Alright, I'm back. Wait, I gotta change the size of this like a little bit. Yeah. Vampyr. Okay. I thought it was weird. Alright. Crunchy. Okay. Oh, that was something, I guess. Uh... Bro. Crunchy. Bro. Bro. Okay. Crunchies. Oh, wait. He healed. Heal. Bite. Oof, that was annoying. Right.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, believe it, sunshine. Okay, influenza. Bite. Okay, that is a bite. Where? Okay, down. Okay, wool scarf. Where's the wool scarf? Romanian pattern, okay. Coins. Locked. That just broke. No, just like nothing. Can I get up there? No. Okay, we go there.
I have this thirst for blood.
Okay, anything to loot? Crunchy. Of course. Bro. I gotta heal like desperately. Okay, you can't jump. Oh, there's a poster. There's like nothing here from what it seems like. Oh, they want me to get up here. Okay, we go this way. That is locked. Blinker.
Steady, boy! We've got one of them! You're mine, vermin!
Crunchy. Crunch. Okay, they're down. That is yellow. Cemetery. Crunchy.
Is despicable.
Pills. Hideout. Hmm. Rivet. I don't need any of those or that. Alright. Okay, we haven't seen him. I don't have it. Where even is he? I don't have a headache thing. Uh, is there anything at the end of the street or no? Okay, just a bit of darkness and nothing really else. I got stuck on a barrel. Center immersion of the health 30. Fight. Bro. Oh, come on. Dude. That is so annoying when the auto aim literally just goes to kills. It's supposed to like help you, but in most games where I've played, it seems to be more of a hindrance than anything. Beware. Okay, nothing there. Better coin.
I've heard so many bad things recently, I'm almost glad I cannot see them.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
Alright. I guess I should probably go there.
I've heard so many bad things recently, I'm almost glad.
That's probably that guy. Okay, okay. Cure's note. Do I have cold medicine? I think I do have cold medicine. Where's my inventory? Yeah, I do. Okay, we've gone pretty well. Hey. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, I think I'll go to the main quest.
Best be moving on. Not a safe place right now.
Away with you!
I shall fear no. Stay back, beast. Go on, back to the.
We got him.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Mine.
Bonk.
He's done for! Bloody leech! Die!
Hey. crunchy. Hmm. Okay, we're here. Right, we're gonna go for here.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Here's the gear. Camellia. Hello.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly.
I think she might be mute, so...
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. You don't seem to need my medical attention for now.
Okay, I don't have any.
Very well. Goodbye then. It's locked.
Alright. Okay, more army posters. Quarantine zone. I can't get in there. Camellia. Someone new.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town?
No.
Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
Well, that's honestly logical.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
Not a simple one.
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
Fair enough.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist.
So
hoping to
free,
sell some stories.
free roll. All right.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Okay, I need to find another crafting area. There's a lady here. Guess she left. Why? This is maybe there's like an eavesdropping thing later on there. Oh, there she went. Hello.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Well, to be fair, I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of doctors either, but you do need to check up once in a while.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to
Damn.
start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their
What?
fancy houses in the West End.
Could this be the scarf you lost, Miss Popper?
It is much more than a
Okay.
scarf to me. It is the only thing that connects me to my family and my country. Thank you so much.
Wait, what?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've
That's
been
like most
refused
places
many
do.
jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Alright. Okay. You're fatigued. Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Oh, Reverend. Hello.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much
Oh,
more
no.
than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Oh, listening.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu, just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Oh.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Would you...
All signs.
Quite a...
Well, you...
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. Would you...
All
Quite a...
Well, you...
Well,
As a dog,
what do you mean?
the beast...
I have heard enough. Goodbye. Good
Turn.
evening.
It's far...
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Fire is just the instinctive answer of a caveman facing something he does not understand. This is the 20th century.
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool.
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Do you know
Harvey?
Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So you're
Why?
not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Are you nuts?
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
Dude.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where
Where?
did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent
Okay,
him
that
on some
sounds bad.
preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
Okay.
I have
Okay, there's blood here.
It's locked, all right.
This is some kind of entrance. Hmm. Damn. Hideout. Hmm. Slurpy slurps. And I can make fatigue. I think I need like 1, 2. Yeah. I just like not can get in and out from this side. Yay. Da 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 da. Crunch. Okay, that is done. Hmm. Okay. Letter. Dear Mother, what happens to me? I was you. Already saw that one. Okay. Color. Hmm. Huh. Garlic. Hey. Wait, where does this lead? Daddy dancing in the moonlight. Crunch. Bonk. And there's a poster. Health warning. Okay.
More and more of these bloody leeches.
Hmm. Loot. Um.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now, but
Rude.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Bruh.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
You're being manipulated by these criminals. What's worse is that you're clever enough to know better.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you
Fine.
go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Hello.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed,
Mm.
and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man.
Okay.
Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really?
And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
Fair, I guess.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name.
What do you mean?
Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Trap.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Jeez.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
Nope.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Jeez.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
I don't have migraine stuff. Maybe get our fatigue thing.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Sun here.
Me, I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
I have this thirst for blood.
Gimme red.
This is despicable.
Okay, we're down here. Wait.
It's locked.
Alright.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Top. Okay, there's. Loot.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Sure.
Really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken
Hey,
of
what?
your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
London.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
Anyway,
Is there
what?
anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Nothing about it,
What do
Marty.
you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Alright.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
Scam, that's kind of funny.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Hmm. Okay.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
Okay, that just leads away somewhere.
Have the money. Its effectiveness has been proven by many.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right? It's not my call, Barrett. You paid one.
Okay, I gotta go to Christina.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss.
Okay,
Welcome, sir. Please take a breath.
where's my wares?
I am Dr. Reed.
Hmm.
I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Dorothy?
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
So she's trying to help her fellow immigrants. Why would that make her a villain?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like
Dorothy
Dorothea
Craney.
Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
How is
Business.
around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
Why?
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom
Jeez.
yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen?
Oh,
Why did you go?
it's gonna be like another
Those
quest.
workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Quest.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Yeesh. London, no.
Right then.
Okay. Where'd that guy go?
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Hmm.
But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Dear Dorothy.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Fair.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation.
Jeez. No, thank you.
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Wait, what? Any more hints? Used to be friends. Social show card. Migraine. Recovering. Migraine. Cold. I don't have migraine.
Goodbye, Mr. Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom. Is there only suffering in this world?
It's locked.
Damages business. Manager refused to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. Department spent an office explaining the villainy of your situation to your ill boy and the loss of your beloved wife. You point out the policy of a company expressly proposed former criminals or companies. Connections with the ill-fated boot boys have been duly noted. These are the hard times, sir. Sharper did reward first against who passed a small inquiry like connected by the refuge employees. My deepest impulse may God be with you and your family, sincerely, Lady Harper. If it's been something to be a vampire, don't try to kill it yourself. You have no chance. So kind of like me trying from personal vampire killer. These men and women are rare, but they know what to do against these evil creatures. It seems that some of them are working together under the name of the Guard of Priven, a paramilitary organization dedicated to the recognition of vampires and their friends. You're not alone, solution exists. Be smart, spread the word. Grants Crossley. Locked.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Dorothy?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Fair. Okay, need 2 more. How do you feel?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like.
Oh.
Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
This place is awful, I agree. But does that not mean your situation can only improve?
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at
Jeez.
home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
Can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities, but I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Jeez.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always
Jeez.
says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Fancy
You never...
No.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
But despite being his father's son, almost everything I think.
Jeez.
He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days,
What?
he's just another thug.
What can
I.
you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Jeez. Probably it's gonna be morning.
It's never easy to find a new path in life, especially after the loss of a loved one. But crime is certainly not the best option.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
Ah,
No
some
one
do.
has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Goodbye for now, mister.
I know it's hard to believe, but this
You again? What do you want this time?
Okay, another one of those spots.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Jeez.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. And people won't forget.
Jeez.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak. And there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Alright.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Ba 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 ba. I'm gonna go and try to find. Yeah, craft. Tomorrow does exhaust thingies. Okay, we have fatigue. I think this might mean he has two things wrong with him. We go back to Harry, give him... Actually, first we're gonna go back to the other guy. Pum 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 pum. Tobias, Christina, Clayton.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you
Medical.
need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Alright.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do.
Do it.
Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and
fair.
divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Slowly.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Papa do 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 do. 1 out of 4. Heck, I go back to Harry, not Christina.
Pay me a glad that I'll be
Da-da.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you
Medical.
need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
Medicine.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this.
Jeez.
But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Wait, is there anything new?
So,
I'm not bothered.
Goodbye.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Okay, we've... Pretty sure I can't access that area for now. I'm pretty sure I could get through here. Crunchy.
What the heck are you?
Crunchy. Okay, we got the wolf man. Coin. I'm just spamming collect button. Okay. Wait, what? Great. Crunchy. Jumper. Crunchy. Okay, to down. Loot. Ooh, I got a hatchet. Okay, we got out of this place through here.
Step away, sir.
Stop now! I'll kill you!
Kanchi. Hmm. Hmm.
It's an H! Get it! Fucking fast!
Kanchi. Okay, collect their drops. A ring. Okay, we can't go for that. Hmm. Okay, everyone is basically recovering except these dude, these three. Hmm.
Chorito.
Yeah, that is locked for me for now. Oh, okay.
What do you want? Leave me alone. Good evening, sir.
Hmm.
I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical certificate says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Hmm.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Hmm. Clayton. Hello.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs.
Fair.
Why do you care?
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
No relatives?
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
There's been a lot of children, so you have to turn over for a few months. It's been difficult. I know it may sound so sincerely when you children are still living in New war, but there's also a war going on in England. War against poverty, against injustice. This is a war identified despite my advanced years. So I am brought to you today. I will be coming back to Romania. It means I won't see you again before I die. Don't be sad, my darlings. You've grown up and now you have children of your own. You know the sacrifices you've done this to make the world a better place. Soon I must make now. To feel useful one more time. Wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me and remember that your loves you all the way from this cold, damn country. Remember as your loving father, Darius Petrescu.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
I have to get in the back somehow. No. There's also like a connection point over there. I think it's locked from the other side. No. Nope. To go around somehow.
Imprisoned by your
bro. Crunchy. Solution. Quarantine zone. What about influenza? Lead plates.
Morbidity can prove its own beauty. Whitechapel is not just disease, desertion,
Oh, he's that poet. Sycophant Publishing, DD Lavender Court, Camden Street, London. Dear Mr. Nevercott, thank you for sending your book of poems, Songs from the Defeated City. It's interesting and profound, as we told you the first time. Lists in troubled times our country is currently facing, misunderstand that such title would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Listen to the change your title and demand full publication or none of your work. I'm sorry to announce to you the Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. For guides cards, A.G. Morris. Yay. Send us space unlocked for me. Hello.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really?
Okay.
Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
No, I can cure him.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
London.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
Strange.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Okay, avoid.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Back. What?
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Okay, provide messages. Quadrian.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
But isn't that like the whole thing of poems
Are you
where
aware that your life could
most of them are like very obscure and
But
like
this is where I must be to
not
feel the real
front
beat
forward
of the
facing?
city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Poor guy.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
Flirt.
Tell me, Mr. Newman, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Okay.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
You know?
Have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives, how she survives, whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Nah.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Huh.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
Curious.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
Alright.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
But
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
Alright, Dorothy.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you if I can.
I'm
Dorothy.
looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Okay.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Okay. Migraine. Okay, gotta make bronchitis. Cold cure. I don't have headache medicine. I don't know what cheese. Yep.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in. Yep. Going back up here. Bronchitis and cold medicine.
Sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. Champagne one way or another.
Please, Joe.
Oh, take a wrong turn.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Going here. Bronchitis, pneumonia. Pneumonia. 60 blood points. Do I have something to upgrade? Hacksaw. Any more handler parts? Blood points or stun points? Common steak, Previn. need good handle. I don't have common parts. Lupara. Damage. Nope. Box of pills. Cheap gin. Alright. We got the bronchitis meds. Wait, I can get the Previn stick. Do 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 do. Where are you? And 82, 80. Hmm. 3, 4. Time to progress the main quest.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Fine. Doc.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius
Okay.
Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Medical.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor. It must be my lucky day.
And then...
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane.
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Right,
Who is she,
next.
really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family.
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy.
That's funny.
A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me everything you know about...
I do not...
Okay.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people
Jeez.
for so long.
This is just getting
they might as
kind of
well be dead.
depressing.
As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed.
I know.
I appreciate your trust.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius?
Another one.
Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Alright.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Fair enough, I guess.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Cheap gin.
It's locked, all right.
Of many journeys, but the most made by my exploration of Mediterranean isles, particularly the island of Santorini, searching for races of vampire presence in the sunburned lands. Herodotus himself writes to the islands in his fourth book, and I'm personally convinced that there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Who knows that? Who knows it? Even today. The Island Center is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested place in the world, way more than the Carpathians. That is, and that its inhabitants are considered specialists at the vampire hunt, or the hunt for Raikolacus, as they call this creature. Local myths say Raikolacus is a dead person who does not decay, who can show a vermilion complexion as long as he's gorged with fresh blood. You can enter their house without knocking. Hey, Millie. Hey, Millie. Alright. I can't read anything. Because today's like a very blind day. How you doing? I'm gonna just like get like very close to my screen for a split second. I think it's a good trip. I can enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes him flee. He does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into a wolf and other animals. Oh, not bad. I slept till like 10-ish. Then just lounged around for a while. After that, I just did almost nothing. Can change to wolf and other animals. What struck me the most that the same name exists, but small variations from Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. They call him the Vaikolagas. The Bulgarians and Macedonians name him Varkolak or Vakolak. The Serbian calls him Vukodlak. Yes, Vukodlak. The name so similar to Vukad we already know with your brothers. Just read a few words now gives me the shivers. I'm personally convinced that we're here confronted to some of proto-vampire. Maybe they're missing link between the modern vampires and the creature that came before them. God allows me enough time. First, I had to go back to the Century Islands. And the day of this again forgotten feature. Bringing it figure in our prisoner. Oh, firstly, I just got like a bit closer to the screen so that I can read. And secondly, I kind of like squint. Because without squinting, it literally looks like gibberish. Because my vision is not like bad, but like tiny text kind of like doubles on itself, or like little lines, so it just kind of looks like a block of indecipherable letters unless I squint and get like relatively close. Oh, I'm like relatively well with seeing different colors, better than that. No. Like I said, I got a bit closer to the screen to see. Yay. Dispensary Dorothy. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, this is the place where... This place was locked, right here. I'm just opening a little... It just closes in on me. That's locked. Or like blocked off. Okay, now we go into this little house. Sal Ison. Let's see anything. Okay, he might have become a vampire. And by me, like, might have definitely became a vampire. London, 31st October. Dear Dorothea, when you read this letter, I'll be on the boat that'll take Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, I confess I cannot wait to see again the proud hills of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, promise I'll light a candle in the Black Church and pray for you to survive the terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision and that you are determined to be more useful by helping our comrades exiled in the East End, but Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country and see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know you had arguments in our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side. Okay, get my glasses back on. Yay. I know you had arguments in our fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side and help you manage this clinic of yours. But now that I'm leaving England, be assured that if anything would happen to you, who are great about I will come back immediately to London without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. Your affectionate sister, Theodora. Note. All of them are wearing masks.
I need help.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily, high fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain, diagnosed with influenza.
Oh no.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort, liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Anything else?
Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
Do you have any?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor, none at all.
Ooh.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Ooh.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
What do you suggest?
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Ooh.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him.
Oh
We've
no.
lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
Ooh. He dead.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? piling up one poor corpse beside the next.
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Don't drink.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Ashbury.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
Wait. Okay, now, where is the guy? Damn. I don't want to say anything, but that looks so wrong. Why does she have... what are those physics? I'm gonna clip that. Tell you what is going on here. Hawkeye stuff. I'm gonna clip. I'm just gonna clip that and I'll be back. Okay, that'll do. Okay, I have that set up.
It's locked.
Wait, what?
This one stinks already. Steady, boys. Got one enemy. Oh Christ!
Hmm. Hmm. Are there more of them now? Crunchy. Wait, did I kill the old guy?
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
No, I didn't.
Yes?
London.
Tell me.
I don't have anything.
Goodbye.
Okay, we go back. She's still doing it.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I've gotten through everything here. Wait. Oh yeah, I went down there. Did I? I don't think I did. Locked.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Albert. Hmm. Bum ba bum bum. Okay, I can try to go here, I guess. Bad dog.
It's locked.
Locked. Okay, so I have to either go... There's a gate for here, so I can't get past there. So it's probably either here, like from one of those areas, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, we're going this way. I can finally talk to this guy then. Cemetery. Hmm.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
Okay, I need to get a higher mesmer skill first.
I have this thirst for blood.
I want... Oh. Romeo. Where?
This is despicable.
Hmm. How do I get... through.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay, quests. Relative Enid. I don't know where he put it. Probably have to go from other side. Yeah. Rubbish. Wait, I could probably check what. Here. Headache, migraine, neuralgia. Okay, what kind of things do people have in this area that need help with? Migraine, migraine. Okay, 2 migraines. 1 headache. 2 migraines, 1 headache. 1. Okay, now that I've located everyone. I'm pretty sure all of them are like somewhere in that area. Maybe not all of them, but. Door.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill him, boy! Crush the leech, boys!
Bitey. Crunchy.
Burn it, boys! Die, vermin!
Crunchy. fighty. Don't touch me, you gremlins. Ah, this is the way out. I have to go around, don't I? Somehow. I'm not gonna go to them, honestly. I'm gonna go up here, through there, up there.
It's locked, all right.
Wrong door. Nope.
It's locked.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old puppy.
Good evening.
I'm afraid
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
Medicine.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
Alright.
A gun?
Okay, if given that guy his thing, I don't know where he is. Recovering. Mason. Oh, it's that guy. Okay, I can't even talk to him yet. Where is that guy?
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Okay, I gotta go back. Worst part is I don't even know where that guy actually like resides, because I know he was in some kind of broken down building earlier. Not there. What is going on with my internet? I don't know, just connection issues. Why though? Okay, it's a little bit better, but still a little bit janky. Pro. Bitey. Pro. Crunchy. Get more of this stuff. Is the guy still in here? If so, man really needs a new hobby than just sticking in this little corner. Yes, he is.
This is despicable.
Bitey. Watery Rich. Shillings. Okay, you're still here. Why?
You had better return to Whitechapel without delay. It will be safer there.
Safety isn't really an issue in Whitechapel, because you never are. Never have been. The whole place is falling to pieces. But thank you for the advice, sir.
I can't do anything with him.
You had better return to...
Safe.
Bruh, this guy's annoying. Wait, there's something on the bed.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Clove. Radicus.
I can't believe I'm
Radicus
doing
snack. Rat. If you're hungry and you know it, clap your hands. If you're hungry and you'll eat a rat, just clap your hands. If you just devour a rat, just clap your hands. Bum bum. Okay, I have to go out. Okay, almost at this little corner. Okay, then we're gonna go. Through here. I don't know where this leads me exactly. I haven't been here before, right. This is not the place where I'm trying to go. Crunchy. Crunchy. Collect from this garbage can as well. Wait, where can I go up here? I've been here. Locked. Player, I don't think this might be some kind of shortcut. Okay, we're over here now. Crunchy. Okay, that connects there. Okay, that goes all the way down there.
Somebody help! What do you want? Somebody help! What do you want?
Crunchy.
Somebody help!
Hello.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am
Yeah.
Shamshin. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I
Okay.
must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Wait, what? Widow in distress.
It's locked, all right.
Wait, what?
Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Alright. Bloody prince. That scared me a little bit. Okay, that leads back out. This is the place I was at. Bro. I despise the bro. Okay, got rid of them. Okay, I'm in the middle now.
As I feared, Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Bro. Come on. Like, bro, I think the swing should have connected with his face, if anything. Father Whitaker is so righteous, so full of compassion and love for his suffering ones. Sorry are all this city needs. Then I gave him all I have. My strength, my faith, my wealth. If it's not enough, I know where to find more. 17th October, Father Whitaker and I went to an abandoned house near St. Mary's Church. It was an awful and smelly place. Rats were disputing the rooms. They're the last remaining residents of the decrepit flats. Most of them are sick, awful, and awful odors. On the last floor, Father Whitaker found an old man lying on a dirty mattress, coughing and spitting blood in a wooden bowl. Father Whitaker knelt before him and prayed a long time. The man seemed to feel better. Drinking both helped him find the light. I cried then and I cry now, as I read these lines. For I've never seen a soul so early to be finally redeemed. Father Whitaker is a saint. If it's not presumptuous, nor a simple expression of pride, we shall be able to save as many souls as he does, for it's a real privilege in such miracles. 9th October. At night we both went to the warehouses boarding the canal. Must admit, I was very afraid to cross the path of Jezebel's, but the buildings were abandoned for a long time. Whores and infections go together, explained Father Whitaker, but your customers quickly get scared, and there is mention of disease. In the last brothel we found 2 sick women, sleeping together in a sinful attitude under dirty blankets. The odor was awful. Once more. The smell of Satan and of the disease, explained Father Whitaker. Before kneeling and praying for these 2 lost souls, the women were so frail and sick they were not able to move. Ran through the petrol and the blankets. No, bad. Father Whitaker is a saint. I won't let anyone mock the holy man he is. He should receive more help and support, but as all the true prophets, he is alone. He needs more from his followers. He needs love and proof of love. Tomorrow I shall go back to the cemetery to have more wealth for him. They'd have no need of dress goods, but he need to eat. Father Whitaker and I. 27th night, for the first time, it was my turn to lead around. Just returned where we went 10 days ago to see if any more souls needed to be freed. Father Whitaker approved my choice, since the good man's work is never finished, and Satan never sleeps, he explained. I said if I keep showing so much zeal, he may soon give me more important missions and tasks. I can't wait. 3 more souls have been cleansed from any corruption tonight. If it's not presumptuous nor a simple expression of pride, dare say we are on one path to the greatest. He's evil.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Rat.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Loot. Brisk. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're back here on this side. Oh, hideout.
It's locked, all right.
So, yeah, no doy. Crunchy.
I have this thirst for blood. It's locked.
Loot. Crunchy. Contagious zone. I'll go back in here. Okay. I hate the teleporting ones. Bro. Crunchy. More loot. Extermination of the rodents. Where is it? The mercy. Nice is different. These are the simple rules all members of the club shall apply when dealing skulls. Rephase 1, exterminated. Whenever used to play the member of creating skulls, report them immediately to Fergal Bancha and to myself. Skulls are a permanent threat to us, because despicable creatures have no control of their appetite or their primitive instincts. The only case when a skull can be momentarily spared, as long as he can provide us really useful information for projects. In any other case, none must be cleansed of these disgusting rodents. I stuck. Crunchy. Okay, down. nothing there. Wait, there's a little hole here. Come on. Oh, he didn't drop any loot. Sad. Wait. Having just loops around. Alrighty. Take a bite, take a bite. Down we go. Crunchy. Okay, there's nothing there. Oh, rat.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay, can't go there. Oh, they loop back together. Okay, they're connected. I think. Yeah. There might be like something later on in this area, so I'm not that concerned. This is like a pretty good way to like save, say like having like computing resources. If you have like these little small areas where the rest of the map isn't loaded in. Through here. Over. Through here. If you have faced vampire, never forget that they fear holy symbols, as long as you have the faith. A cross, Star of David, an olive branch even, can be useful to repel these creatures from the pit. But you will not harm them for good. If you do not hurt them, only instruction is forget about wounded stakes or silver bloods. Find yourself the strongest weapon against vampires, orichalcum. Do you think it's coincidence orichalcum is common in Atlantis? According to the legend in ancient writings, Atlantis was best with vampires, a place now known as Santorini Island. Personally, would pay £10,000 to the man who can provide me some real orichalcum. Okay. Crypt. Like, I think there might be like a reason why they're locking this area out, because it makes no sense. Probably like a story, like later story related thing. Where they'll have us go back here, because otherwise it's like very confusing. Like, why? Crunchies. One, two. Bro. Crunchies. Radicus.
I have this thirst for blood.
Clove. Right. I just a rat.
This is despicable.
Now we're back here. Okay. Okay, I should go there. Hmm. Okay, I'm getting a little lost in this area without it being even that expansive. Hmm. Alright, that is dealt with. We should probably go to the main quest now.
It's locked.
Hello sis, how are things in Big City? Here in Brum, things are not good. It's the flu is here again. We have many new cases of infection in part. Do you remember Miss Scheller, the old drinking hag from the third floor? She passed away 2 days ago, and her flat is already occupied again. Jeez. You have to pay me a huge amount of money to go sleep in the bed in which the woman died of the flu just a few hours ago. Sorry not to take time to quickly answer your last letter. Taking care of little Paul, Mom, Dad, and my job at factory, I rarely find to write to my favorite sister. By the way, Sensei said that there's a haunting Pippa. You see the little bugger. Are you driving me mad? Says you bring back some of those marvelous cakes next time you come back home. Just as you told me you thought about quitting your job at the Pembroke Hospital. Tell Pip, everything twice. All his jobs at the factory. Wages are crap. And it's as boring as day without a shag. Oh, if you knew Beyonce. And no, I'm not such. You said you really want to quit and do something more useful than counting the dead every morning. Maybe you better stay in London and join that band you told me about. Carter Priven? Something like that. Never heard them. If they're like this, some sort of civil with militia trying to make a difference, then maybe it's a good choice for you. Just be sure to let the others go in front. That's why my poor Billy got killed. Friends Billy, too many patrols. Play war. And anyway, come back as soon as you can. Give me all the good news before that. Directions, Lucy, Paul, and Dad. Pippa.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Pepper, are you sure you want to leave this hospital?
To become a nurse was a little girl's dream. But in the end, I don't feel that useful. I want more. I want to make things change.
But you're doing something important here. For all the patients who need your help.
We save lives, sure. Each time we send a cured patient home, it's a relief beyond words. But since the epidemic, I feel so powerless.
What steps are you prepared to take to feel more useful?
I don't know yet. My sister believes that the real fight is in the streets.
No, it's not.
Maybe she's right. Maybe this is what I must do.
If you feel that saving lives is not useful enough, perhaps it means that you've lost faith.
On the contrary, my faith has never been stronger. Maybe we are all just too proud to face up to the fact that science cannot compete with God.
And what about Milton Hooks? Does he share your point of view?
For Milton, any change means more comfort and more peace. I disagree.
I can't cure him because I can't access them. I don't know where she is.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Who have I gotten? All info. Still missing one. Missing two, missing one. Sean. Milton.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
Operational.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
No.
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Doctor.
Da-da. The bits. Okay. Awesome.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
No,
Do you
don't
need
say that.
medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Job.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Not like other boys thing.
What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. It makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why?
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
Buried.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days. Days like months. Oh, the terror. The shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely
What
destroyed
are shameful thoughts?
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, but when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about
5 hour.
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
I thought about what I could do to survive, just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Aww.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
Okay.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day.
Hmm.
I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
Okay, we don't have a hint.
Goodbye.
Dr. Newton.
Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe for now.
For now.
Eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
Life. Okay, selfie. Why do you stay here?
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
War?
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... Well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
France.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met on the battlefield. I think we're in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
In more ways than one.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Yeah, not really. Rats.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed.
Yeah.
My ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer.
Jeez.
A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength.
Jeez. This is like not light subjects.
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see. Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside.
Well, fair enough.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know, never thought I'd love a man.
Enjoy your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight. Don't let anyone tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. But it ain't that easy. It's all so new to me.
Okay, I think I've...
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Okay, I've exhausted all dialogue options. Does he have anything new to say?
Good evening.
Evening.
No.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy. Less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes.
Nah.
Oh, he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Okay, I mean, we're... Why is... That actually kind of makes sense.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher.
In a way, I guess it makes sense. Ashbury.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Trusted you.
Hiding your true appetites behind a facade of compassion. Bravo. Very clever indeed.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, Your Ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you.
I don't trust her.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
This is gonna be a rude question.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
No one...
And no one suspected you of the murders.
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
Brotherhood?
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
Okay, that doesn't answer it much.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
Okay. And
what type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
How many?
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide.
Okay.
You may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Yeah.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to...
Fair. I don't like that kind of games at all.
Do you know any of them?
Like brain games between people, it's like so annoying.
Vampire who attacked me.
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Okay, but what does that mean?
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Cult?
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone. But it seemed they have been recruiting.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days. But all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
What happened?
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan.
Yeah, I can tell.
I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this fall. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad?
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
Yeah. Vampire hunter versus vampire. Where's...
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it.
No, it doesn't sound like it.
Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
A vampire? Is that what I am?
Yes.
What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Huh?
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires, but all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Okay.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires.
Okay.
Forget what you think you know about us.
Voices.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
Why?
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Great.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
You sure?
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Okay, I can't like deal.
Damn. The pain.
Good evening.
Evening.
Goodbye.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
Wait, can I talk to this guy now?
Not now.
Huh? No. It's being suspicious. Abyss didn't really used to be turned. Base has been heavily burned. Or okay. So the cars are clean. I think they might be adding more like hints along the way, because I like went through this area with like a fine tooth comb and it was not there before. Salison.
Good evening.
Evening.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It
It was an accident.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front?
No.
That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up.
Yeesh.
Left me to burn.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Good.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here. Just be forgotten.
Dang it.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
It's automatically saved, so. So I'm just gonna be stuck with that. Oh man. Cause he doesn't sound like very happy about him being disfigured at the same time. I didn't want to like go all the way to the other thing. Did I put new things to my walls? Nope. Stamina.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Skulls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Okay. Okay, I missed. Okay, we can upgrade. Take a bite. More health. Capacity. Place a cloud of shadows. Target's feet or yours. The cloud will explode every short time, causing heavy damage. Okay, keep that for now. Make myself harder biter. And the passing each point where we're so getting the appears to be nationwide statement for our research. You can reach around to see later. Whitechapel, London. Since more despised, although East End is left to struggle on its own, easily overlooked. But for his well numerous families, the district report and explain experience with all his neighbors. These missing images, where are they? The only link between them seems to be their health and their need for urgent medical attention. Recently, it was local secret that only place to get help is discreet dispensary managed by to find a good Samaritans. The place now seems to be closed. No one has any news for reference to the missing persons go to a more secret place. I've been discreetly moved to more for just over 1 day soon. Because the Board of Health, that's for this new stray. Wait. Fatigue. I gotta make a lot of fatigue things. Okay, how many fatigue ones do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, who are the people? Beatrice, Harvey, Aykroyd, Elwood, Rakesh, Gwyneth, and Milton. Wrong door.
Good evening, Mr.
Evening.
Soldier, do you need...
Not really.
Hmm.
I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead. Yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
Medicine.
As long as...
Don't think you can do much about it.
Goodbye.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Hello.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Yeah.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your...
Okay, I know where he is, and we're... A lot of them are like in this hospital area.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you require
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No. I don't feel well, actually.
Medicine.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the hospital.
Goodbye.
Okay, this guy.
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything...
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Medicine.
Unfortunately.
Perhaps you're right.
Goodbye for...
Sweet girl. Reads me like a book.
Did I finish the quests? Yeah. Milton, Gwyneth, and that guy. He was in the back from what I remember. Yeah.
It's locked, all right.
Hmm.
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing.
Yes, you are.
Mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you. You see, no one has claimed your body, sir, so it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir. And I thank you for your generous donation.
Damn. It's like everyone is like a double life.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical...
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company.
Medicine.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
Okay. Personal.
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
You should show respect for the dead. What about their loved ones who may treasure these items you sell?
The bodies I watch over are the unwanted and undesired, sir. I would never deprive anyone of their family artifacts.
What did you know?
Sure. Of course.
No.
It never ceases to amaze me how you, the dead, see.
He's a bit of a gremlin. Okay, Melton. Pippa. I have to go down. That's just what that part was about.
Damn it! Why is this so difficult every time?
That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
What? He takes some kind of drugs. That's all I know.
Good evening, Doctor.
Dr. Reed, any...
I know you're taking drugs, Kokoro. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
Calm.
I understand the gesture, Doctor. An immediate answer to an emergency situation, but this can't be a long-term solution.
Thank you for your understanding, my dear colleague. And be assured, I have total control of my consumption.
Sure.
Goodbye, Doc.
Gotta find Gwyneth. Not Harriet. Beatrice.
Good evening.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you need any...
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Medicine.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. Well, thanks, anyway.
Goodbye, Milton.
Where is...
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
No. Gwyneth is over there, okay.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you require medical assistance, Nurse?
I will be fine. As soon as I can get some sleep.
Medicine.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Tell me, Nurse, did you know Dr. Tippett was addicted to medication?
I suspected this behavior for some time, but never dared to ask him about it. Until the day he confessed to me.
Why?
Why would he confess to you about his addiction, Nurse Brannigan?
Don't you know you doctors can't hide anything from a nurse? We're always there, even if you don't notice.
Creepy.
Do you consider yourselves our confessors, Nurse Brannigan?
I wouldn't dare, Dr. Reed. But I'm intrigued. How did you discover Dr. Tippett's secret?
What can I say? I seem to have a knack for discovering
I was peeping
And
in through
for
the
hiding
window.
them as well.
Yeah.
Do you approve of his addiction?
Of course I don't approve. But I understand he needs it to fight the exhaustion. Let's hope he'll stop injecting himself once the epidemic is over.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we'll have to convince him to stop.
I don't believe he's
Still
invincible.
in control of his addiction for now, but we must remain vigilant.
Goodbye, Nurse.
Wait, where is this? Oh, that's where I have to go for that an event. Okay, okay. I'll go there. But I think this is gonna be it for me today. So thanks for being here. And I will see you some other time.